Let me get some things hooked up. Like knocking my fan over. Because Lord knows that this computer gets quite hot. And no, kitty cat, you can't sit there because my tablet's going on my desk. Sit on the back of my chair right there. I probably need to get a live Jak-uary cam on the overlay, but I do not feel like unwittingly doing a face reveal. Okay. Calibration. Okay, cool. Got the tablet calibrated. Where the fuck is it? Where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? Yes, Kiara, can I help you? There it is. Alrighty, cool. And again, I don't think I need to adjust much, considering this is what we were working on last night. Let me pop this out. Check my messages. Anyway, back to the precursor robot. Suppose it would help if I share my screen. swapping those layers goof anything up? Nope. Rad. Who is the cheese addict? Oh, hello. Collapsing those layers screw anything up. Don't think it did. Go ahead and hide those layers for the time being. Wrong layer. Turned out to be a glorified texture pack, but this is what I get for not having a whole lot of experience with drawing mechs. Okay, I guess that bit of lighting doesn't make any sense. Where's the light source? uglier! So there's just something about how YouTube runs its streams. I don't know what it is, but man, it just starts chugging when a lot is going on. Rest in peace, that post-game Jak 2 stream. I wonder. Can I plug information in the comments? I believe I was able to last time. There we go. We have my shills. I'ma just pin this. See here. There we go. Haha. Now everything's been plugged. Except for the Discord server. Kiara, come here.
Meow. Meow.
And I misplaced my pen. Oh, there it is. I'm a dork. There. It's light. Kiara, can you not? Come here. Sit down. Get comfy. Goofy Kit Kat. I guess this means that now I get to deal with the annoyance of the other eye, but in painting mode. So, yippee. Ooh, that's looking really good. I guess if I draw enough shapes on it. Surely it'll do something. Probably zoom in on that. I'm going to guess that everyone in this server is busy, so I'm just gonna hop on my usual one. Okay, I'm in the VC of my regular server now. For anyone who cares, for anyone who's super duper interested, I've got an interview in about 2 weeks, so yippee! Hopefully I'll be able to get out of Walmart. I say hopefully because it's an unfortunate fact that the longer I go without doing any kind of geology stuff, the less I end up retaining. It's quite sad. I don't have quite the staying power to do art as a full-time thing. Well, I guess recognizability, not staying power. Ooh, I wonder. Yeah, throw a little bit of rust in there. Look at me go. Hell yeah. And already it's getting a little bit of character. How much shading can I basically fake with drawing waters? Circuitry.
Hi, Magma.
Hello.
Would have jumped in sooner. I was gonna call on my server.
That's fair. Yeah, I decided to host this stream in a different server, but it looks like everyone's busy, so I just decided, okay, if no one shows up within an hour, I'll just hop over to my regular server. But 30 minutes went by, and I figured, okay, everyone's really busy right now, so And by everyone's really busy, I'm referring to everyone in the server that I was in BC with, but then nobody came, and I decided, okay, fuck it, I'm just going to my regular one.
Think anyone else will jump in?
Probably. And if not, oh well. At least the invitation's out there. I'm trying to see how much circuitry I can fake in getting these textures and shading. It's actually not looking too bad. This is... Yeah, the theme month may be coming to an end, but I'm most definitely going to talk about Jak and Daxter again throughout the year because I just think it's neat. So what you watching?
Horrible bosses.
What's that?
Horrible bosses.
Oh, horrible bosses. Nice. What's that about?
About 3 guys who they have some horrible bosses because see one is a guy who's very controlling, a psycho as the marketing calls him. Another gets sexually harassed by his boss.
Gross.
And another has his being run by a cokehead who's doing whatever he can to save money on the company.
Damn.
Which would and chemical company, and he's trying to cut corners with disposing of that kind of waste because he really doesn't care about what goes on there. But the 3 of them are just not happy with how their jobs are with bosses like those. So they try to bump them off. but it doesn't quite go exactly how they imagined. Wait a second, how did that happen? I was trying to look at the chat on this VC, but I had to locate the one in my server somehow.
Oops. So it's the start of the Lunar New Year.
Cool.
Yeah, Year of the Snake. Last year was the Year of the Dragon, and I had an idea for some art that I wanted to make. You know, just Grim Matchstick from Cuphead hugging a Chinese dragon, because, you know, they're both dragons. I thought it would be cute. Never got around to finishing it. Because art block sucks.
Next year will be the year of the horse. I was born in a previous year of the horse.
Nice.
Yeah, this you were born the year of the pig.
Mm-hmm. So I've got an interview in 2 weeks.
Oh, a four.
It's the Wyoming Department of Environmental Quality. So they need someone with some geologic know-how, and, you know, mostly looking for someone who knows a thing or two about mining operations and I guess land protection while those operations are in effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, because if there's one thing that Wyoming takes pretty seriously is we do have all these vast natural resources, but at the same time, we got some pretty nice places in Wyoming, and we want to keep our environment nice and clean. Because when you have a nice, clean environment, then you have nice, fresh air, you have you have clean water, the stocks of wildlife are up, everything just moves really smoothly. Hello, Kiara. Come here, Kiara. What is this?
There's Bob Newhart. Hi, Dot.
Hello.
Hi, Dot.
Hi.
You feel better?
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
Yay.
Good.
I feel a lot better because it's raining too.
Hell yeah. We love it when it rains. We love it when it snows. It's perfect drawing weather.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to do my drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to draw something for Valentine's Day.
Draw Hawks and Hasumi.
Oh yeah, I'm actually drawing something not safe for work.
Oh.
But no, it's just Hatsumi. I saw this post on Twitter of like
Mm-hmm.
it's underwear, but like in the middle it has like a heart.
Uh-huh.
But like it's a hole, so like you can see the skin.
Oh.
Very spicy.
Seven months ago, if you asked me if I was looking forward to next Valentine's Day, I would have said yes. But no, I ruined everything.
I actually have this one post. Magma, please tell me this would be Spades and Angel.
But who's who, though?
I don't know. I do want to draw Quartz like proposing to Angel, and she's like, "Oh, Quartz, no." And then Spades like, "Congratulate." Wait, what the fuck? Hi, what you doing? Are you hiding from the thunderstorm?
Kitty.
Yeah.
His baby.
You live in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Oh. 'Cause I was wondering, how's it raining? I had to remember.
Yeah, but we are 2 months away from tornado season, so most likely get a lot of rain.
Yeah, Texas gets lots of those.
I don't care. I don't mind. I love rain.
I meant tornadoes.
Oh, tornadoes. Yeah, we get those too.
It's a combination from the warm air that comes from the Gulf of Mexico and the cold air from the Rocky Mountains. Like, caught right in between them.
Yep. Why? Because both sets of air decide, hey, let's do the fork in the garbage disposal.
Magma, you know the meme of like Shadow loves Latinas?
Yes.
So someone said, if Shadow loves the Latinas and Sonic loves the Asian girls, what does Silver love? I'd say Black Queens.
But he has Blaze.
That is true.
Blaze always.
What about Knuckles?
Knuckles?
Yeah, I was about to say, what about Knuckles? What kind of girls would he love?
I want to say country girls.
That's a good one. Country girl, I love you. Ah.
And of course, we all know my type.
Hi, EFC.
Hello.
Hello.
Man.
What's happening? Oh, what's happening in here? What did I miss?
Magma loves British men.
Oh, that's lovely. I didn't actually know that. I just did that as like, you know those jokes in movies and shows where someone comes in for the first time and they're like, "Hey gang, what's going on here?"
Hey, what you got there? A smoothie?
Smoothie.
Yeah, pretty much. So is this the final stream of the month?
Yep.
Aww.
Oh no! Well,
there will be more streams, but you know, theme month is coming to an end, and yet I'm still going to talk about Jak and Daxter afterward because I just think it's neat.
There you go. I'm going to talk about animated musicals someday. No idea how, but we'll figure it out.
What kind of musicals?
It's a little hard to explain, but like, okay, I won't get into too many of the specifics, but basically, kind of sort of talking about how musicals were very popular in the 1990s and how people tend to forget just how big of a deal they were back then. So to say, at least within the animation medium, so to say. But we'll see what happens.
Nowadays, like, if you want to see a musical, it's going to be a movie adaptation.
Yeah, can we have an original musical again, like La La Land? That'd be nice.
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, and wait, was Tick Tick Boom based on a musical or no? Was that an original thing?
I have no idea.
Let me double check, just so I'm not talking that. So I'm not like spewing stuff that music fans are going to kill me for.
Like last year, I did see the.
Oh, it was based on a musical, yeah, by Jonathan Larson.
Yeah, last year I saw like the Mean Girls remake.
Oh God, I heard okay things about it, but I didn't want to see it.
From my experience, it was mid. I just didn't. That would be my problem if they ever do, because like, of course, like, because it was 2024, they added like phones and all that.
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, it's a reboot, but at the same time, it's like, what are you going to add to this that the musical didn't already do? You know?
But like that's why I'm afraid of if they ever do a movie reboot adaptation for Heathers, if they like add songs from the musical.
Mm.
Because like the movie literally, or not the movie. Well, yes, the movie and the musical both take place in 1989.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So I'm afraid that if they do like a reboot and add like the musical, they're just gonna like change it up, be like, oh no, it's up to 2025. Like, please shut the fuck up.
You know what they could do? They could go with the original idea for the ending of the original movie, if you know about that.
Yeah, I know.
So they could do that. But you know what they should do? They should adapt a very obscure musicals into movies. Boom. Not the popular stuff. Again and again and again.
You know what?
Because how much of that stuff can we take? Sorry, what?
I said I could get behind that.
Magma, are you going to make your Snow Queen movie into a musical?
I might.
That could be fun.
Yeah, my friend right now is trying to get me into Epic the Musical.
Epic the Musical.
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
So far, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Like, even though a lot of Disney movies are musicals, I think one of the first animated features to like embrace the Broadway musical format was actually Raggedy Ann and Andy by Richard Williams. I mean, it's not a phenomenal movie by any means, but for what it was going for at the time, it's actually kind of unique in a sense. Like, it wasn't your typical musical, if that makes sense. Like, they did at least attempt to do a Broadway-style show, even if the final... Yeah,
I do have a meme that I want to show.
What's that?
I said I have a meme to show.
Where let me find it. Are you gonna post it in like the text channel or somewhere?
I can. I did post it in like the voice chat.
Oh my god. That's funny. I don't think I've seen Epic the Musical.
It's still a soundtrack. I've seen a lot of people do like animatics.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's going to be like turned into like a Broadway musical though.
Mm.
If it was turned into a movie, I would actually go watch it.
That'd be nice. Okay, I swear I heard gunshots, but maybe it was something else. Sorry. Welcome to city life.
Darn it, Jade!
What?
I said, darn it, Jade.
Jade. Yeah. There's just a lot of musicals out there, and we'll see what we'll see where it goes.
Here's a good question. If they Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if they were to make a movie adaptation of Hamilton, do you think they'll make it like historically accurate?
Nope.
Here's a hot take. I don't think they'll ever make a legitimate film adaptation of Hamilton at this point. It's been too long. But they recently made the Wicked musical, and they made what was it? The other play by Lin-Manuel Miranda to an extent, In the Heights, like 16 years after the play came out. So what do I know?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, apparently Hamilton is turning 10 this year.
Oh my god. How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. You know what's funny? He actually did the songs for Encanto. But like, here's the thing, we didn't hear him. So like, did Disney like tape him in the back rooms while they were recording We Don't Talk About Bruno?
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, because the movie was finished during the pandemic?
No, because like, hey, Lynn, we don't want you singing We Don't Talk About Bruno. But I want to sing. Go get the tape. So they have him like taped up in some room while they're recording We Don't Talk About Bruno, and he's like literally trying to break out.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Disney. How many times do we have to say fuck you, Disney, in this server? Jesus Christ.
No, but like, here's the thing. You can find any show or any movie, and there's Lin-Manuel Miranda right there. I'm like, what is he doing?
That's true. He was in that one
I'm
episode
just
of
gonna
BoJack
say,
Horseman.
screw this guy for having a hard
He
to
was in-
pronounce name.
He was in Percy Jackson.
Really?
Oh my fucking god.
Jesus.
He played as Hermes.
He's just like Taika Waititi. Well, why are you in everything right now?
Someone actually I saw on TikTok. Someone found him and found a picture of him in their history book. I'm like, what the fuck? You can find him in real life too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, it's not to the point where he's like in your bedroom closet, obviously. Or is
yeah.
he?
Am I gonna have to go check my closet before I go to sleep?
Listen, all you gotta do is say Lin-Manuel Miranda, Lin-Manuel Miranda, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
No, imagine you're having sleep paralysis and all of a sudden you hear, "I am not throwing away my shot."
I would actually shit my pants more if I heard how does that song go? Yeah, I would shit my pants if I heard "I've never been satisfied." I'd be like, what the fuck?
Oh god.
I would actually like I think have a mental breakdown.
Oh god.
But thank you, Dot. No, I'm kidding.
Imagine me having worked retail for so long. It's nowhere near close to Christmas. I'll just be stuck in sleep paralysis. I don't wanna live for Christmas. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. No. At that point, my brain is just gonna be kicking into current objective: survive.
Okay,
No, and then you hear "Last Christmas." I get. Yep.
I hate
I
that
love
song.
Lamb.
Very nice day. You gave it away.
Why are there so many versions of that song?
Because the 80s were God's, son.
Yes, the 80s were a good time.
Those who suffered from Ronald Reagan would disagree, but okay.
Reagan smash.
No politics.
That was the
We
That was the
talked-
decade.
Okay, fine.
No,
That was the decade we got the Indiana Jones trilogy. That was
okay,
the decade
we
we
did
got
get the Indiana
we got
Jones.
Back to the Future.
We had great movies in the 80s, but we've had great movies every decade.
You actually want to learn a fun fact?
Well, we had some especially good ones in the 80s. What?
So, did you know that the very first music video to ever broadcast on MTV was a video "Kill the Radio Star" by the Buggles?
No.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
How old is that music video?
I'm actually gonna look it up because that's a good question.
I'm not the biggest fan of that song, but that's only because, well, I don't know. It's just not my personal thing.
Yeah. And then
I do know that at the time.
Yeah, and then they proceeded to overplay that during intermission when I was in middle school. You walk through the halls, and all you hear is "Video Killed the Radio Star," and I'm just like, fuck.
For me, as far as 80s songs, I think they tended to play Thriller a lot when I was growing up. Either Thriller or, what's that other song called? Okay, I'm blanking on it.
Smooth
Okay,
Criminal?
I looked it up.
No, it'll come to me. Like, if I hear it, I'm gonna, like, have PTSD or something.
Okay, I looked it up.
PTSD is a bitch.
Yes, it is.
It was the first music video shown on MTV in the U.S., airing at 12:01 a.m. on August 1st, 1981.
Holy shit! And that was the same year that MTV came out, more or less.
Damn.
So that's really cool. Damn.
A music video. Yeah, we are it. A music video. This is what you call a music video. Oh, baby, we're singing.
Yo, this is probably gonna be a hot take.
Hmm.
I miss old school rap that was like so corny and cheesy. I miss that kind of rap. It's so stupid, but I love it.
Unrelated.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Here's
that was
a
the good
timer.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of music, I actually just saw this.
Wait, sorry, what?
I just found this, but like, have you all ever heard of like cursed Spotify playlist?
No? Not that I know of.
Here's this one. The playlist is my McDonald's order.
Oh my
Hello.
god.
Can I get a Big Mac, no pickles, extra ketchup, small French fries, and also one larger than life Sprite? That will be all. Thanks.
That is the most autistic thing ever, and I love it.
If I actually looked it up and listened to the entire the entire playlist, but there's a Eggman's announcement.
It's awesome. Oh wait, you know what else happened in the 80s? I just remembered.
What?
The birth of the Disney Renaissance, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, it was at the tail end of the 80s, but
But you also got stuff like DuckTales and the Disney Afternoons.
Nah. Actually,
Guess what?
wait, no. No. I will. A guy who worked on, I think it was Gummy Bears. He was a classically trained Disney animator, and he actually like brought a lot of his like traditional like Disney trained knowledge to that show. Mm-hmm. And because of that, like the animation quality of a lot of Disney shows, if not television shows in general, really stepped up their game afterwards. So there definitely is something to that. Let's see, we got Who Framed Roger Rabbit. We got
Get this. Hold on. I think in 1983, that's when Disney Channel first started broadcasting.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. We had Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Hey, if you're gonna interrupt within the conversation. You know, that's like relevant. You know?
Fair enough. And you can also open up the soundboard and play this.
Hey, face ache!
Okay.
Soundboard. What else happened in the 80s that was significant? Oh! Not even just The Simpsons, but The Simpsons shorts on the Tracy Ullman Show came out. So that was something. Let's see, there was... What was there?
Oh. We got Star Trek Next Generation, 1987. It was...
Oh, yeah!
And that was the first Star Trek show to actually reach an end and not get canceled.
Hey, you know what? You know what they still had in the 80s?
What?
Freddie Mercury.
Oh, yeah.
Just stop. Don't even. Don't even.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You will come to find I am a gremlin. Ask Magma.
What does that mean? That can mean
evil.
so many different things.
I'm evil and autistic.
1984, that was the year Gremlins came out.
I wouldn't say I'm evil. I'm just autistic.
I fear I'm afraid of being evil. I might be.
I hope I'm not. Well,
I don't want to be.
There's different layers. There's different variations of evil. There's like sly evil.
What I miss?
Wait, what? We're just talking about who's evil. Man, I shut it down the server. No, I'm just saying, like, there's different variations of evil. There's neutral evil, chaotic evil, lawful evil, YouTuber evil.
YouTubers
I say that
fucked
because
up so much that they've created a whole new level of evil. Like, damn, y'all get your shit together.
There's different levels. There's like the con artists, there's the grifters, there's the sex offenders, there's the misogynists, there's the people who just manipulate their audience. There's different variations of evil when it comes to YouTubers. It's weird.
Oh yeah.
I think one person described. I think I've only known one person in my entire life who described Doug Walker as evil, and I feel like they were severely stretching it. Like, as much as we shit on the guy, I think that's a little too far.
I mean, then again, the stuff that he basically allowed to happen under his watch, that's pretty suspicious.
Yeah, that's not good. And it doesn't reflect well on him.
Hella
How did we go from talking about the 80s to talking about evil YouTubers?
I don't know.
Oh,
another thing that happened in the 80s, the video game industry crashed, and then Nintendo revived it.
Yep, I remember that.
So did Sega.
When I say remember, like, obviously I wasn't there, but I just heard about it. That was a scary time.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the 80s, Doug Walker was born November 17th, 1981.
Oh, yeah! He was born...
James Rolfe was born July 10th, 1980.
By the way, this is something to clarify to those who are curious about, like, the time period of Gen X's, because we talk about the Gen X generation a lot.
Yeah.
Gen X is in between 1965 and 1980, and millennials are from 1981 to at least 1996, at most 1999. So Doug Walker is more millennial, but he was clearly influenced by Gen Xers in a bad way.
Yeah, my mom and dad were born in the 80s. They were born in 1980, both of them.
They were born in 1980? Damn.
Yeah.
There. You know what that means? They were born the last fucking year that Jimmy Carter was in office. Rest in peace.
Yeah. So my dad is in the very tail end of the boomer generation, and he is the least boomer guy that I know. My mom, on the other hand, she is at the start of Gen X, and she's kind of a Karen.
I wish I had that.
Yeah, I've heard... Well, I haven't heard any specific stories, but I haven't heard good things about your mom and the servers so far.
It's rough.
My mom's a boomer.
My parents are both boomers. I'm not going to say when they were born, but they were both born in the 50s. And they are, like, the least... Well, not the least, but, like, they're on one hand too liberal-minded to really be, like, stereotypical boomers, but at the same time... They got some boomer qualities in them, even though I still love them.
Yeah.
And then I think like most of the server is like Gen Z, like me.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm kind of Gen Z, maybe millennial. I don't even know anymore.
I think if I remember, Gen Z is 1997 to 2012.
Yeah. I was born in 99, the year that SpongeBob came out, so take that what you will. And Magma was born the year Toy Story came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
a fucking dinosaur.
Yes, I know.
I was only 1 year old when my mom was like, "Okay, sweetie, here's some Cheerios to eat, and my son, here's some mushed peas for you." And oh my god, they hit the second tower.
Oh my god.
What the?
Dude, that was a scary time period.
It was, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I was like 2 when it happened, but god damn.
I was just planted when that happened.
Oh
no, it's like,
oh
honey,
no.
Hey, honey, I got some good news and some bad news. Can I hear the bad news first? No, you don't want to hear the bad news first.
Oh no.
Listen, comedy should not be off limits, my friend.
Nor should it be at someone's expense.
For me,
well, I would say not do it at anyone's expense, but we've already been taking pot shots at Doug, so.
Are we gonna take?
Well, that was another one.
Are we gonna
For me,
take?
my parents basically said, "Oh, those summer nights." Like,
Oh my god.
Oh.
no,
Oh, the
those
summer
summer nights.
nights, the weather
Are we gonna
was
take pot
yellow.
shots on people who were banned from the server or something?
Hmm.
That would be weird. Actually, I don't know if that would be a good idea.
Yeah, considering... I'm not sure what the hell it is with people I've either had to ban from the server or the trash decided to take itself out, but...
The trash decided to take itself out.
Yeah. In the trash that took itself out category, that was Spaceboy CT.
Well,
What a fucking
no comment. I don't even know what happened there, and it's not my business to know. So, yeah. Anyway, well, I think the one way to talk trash on people you've like banned is to like, well, one, obviously not name them, but two, make like in jokes or something that like where even that are so silly that even people who have no idea what you're talking about can laugh at it.
Yeah, like friggin' Vanoss and his friends, they always make fun of that one guy.
That one guy, yes.
Yeah, they always make fun of him.
I'll say this. I'm not gonna name who I'm like talking about, but I did know one person who. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too much into it, but I should have realized they were a shit human being when they were defending Hazbin Hotel back in the day. This was like before the show. This was like long before the first season came out. This was like 2020, and someone was being really critical of it, and rather than being like, offering their take in a nuanced and respectful way, they pretty much just resorted to bullying and laughing at that person. Like, okay, that's not a good sign. That's toxic fan behavior.
Yeah, I'd still argue that the fans are still kind of toxic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I didn't catch this on the first viewing, but when Octavia confronted Stolas about his dirtbag behavior, when it came to that trial, and when Stolas said, "Honey, I had to, I just had to stop, process what I heard," it's like, excuse me? He had to take Blitz's place? Oh my god, dude, you basically keep on cementing you do not give a shit about your daughter. Wow!
Yeah. Wait, are we still talking about Husband?
Oh, that went into Hell of a Boss.
Oh, okay.
And for some reason, everyone's getting mad at the 17-year-old character for being rightfully angry with her dad because her dad lied to her so many times.
Yeah,
you gotta love it. You gotta love it when grown-ass adults blame children for shit that happened to them. Like, never mind victim blaming. You're blaming a child for something they didn't do. Fuck off. I hate the internet.
I haven't seen any of this, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
I would say you're lucky.
Consider yourself lucky, I guess.
Hey, what were you trying to say, Dot?
I was telling Magma, like, what if the next season for Hell of a Boss, what if Stella and I can't pronounce his fucking name. What if
just
they
call
force her to
Bird
get married?
Elsa.
You say Bird Elsa or Bert Elsa?
No, Bird Elsa. And you know
Bird
what?
Elsa.
Can you really blame me? Viv kind of put her foot in that frying pan designing this guy. It's like, oh, it's just Elsa, but a gay bird.
Like, here's the thing: he keeps calling Stella hot, and everyone's like, "What did he say?"
I'm like, oh god.
What is bro high on?
He's on some kind of demon drug that can't be sold anywhere else but hell.
Fair enough.
Either that or he's been smoking too many hell British cigarettes.
Too many. You know what?
Yep. Which is funny because he is one, basically.
God damn it. Listen, to anyone listening to this, we're all degenerates and we're proud of it.
Here's the thing.
Well, there is an extent that you shouldn't be proud of being a degenerate, but
Okay, let me rephrase that. Degenerate in the sense of like you just have a stupid sense of humor, not that kind of degenerate. Fuck that.
We're all wild in here.
I just saw this. Let me find it. Someone said to become great, you must risk becoming cringe.
I mean, if that's the case, does that mean Doug Walker is a great reviewer?
Oh!
I am fucking cringe, but I am free.
I'm cringe and I'm proud. Is that what he calls it?
Is that what he calls it?
I'm cringe, Patrick. I'm cringe.
Hey Magna, guess what kind of order I placed?
What?
My birthday cake.
Nice. I could go.
And you know what I did. She knows what I did.
I have a question for you guys.
What?
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of cake?
Red velvet.
Oh my god, me too.
Wait. Either red velvet or ice cream.
Damn it! Why
I think my least favorite. You know what? This isn't a favorite of mine, but I actually kind of like fruitcake. It's not that bad. Yeah. To each their own.
I would have to say marble.
Ooh. My favorite cake is on the internet. Get it? Oh my god. I hate how the internet has like ruined slang and meaning for everything. Like literally you can say, "Hey, where's the nearest bakery?" And then someone responds with, "I don't know. Have you checked your mom's house?" Oh, and you're like, "No, seriously, I want to know where there's a bakery, dude." You know?
Yeah.
I love Mirko cake.
Mirko cake?
Mirko.
Funny.
It almost sounds like you're saying mere cocaine.
No.
Chocolate bunny.
Yes, chocolate bunny.
Yummy.
No, when you see this character, you're gonna be like, please, like she could beat my ass, and I would thank her. Look at her. She's beautiful.
Wait, what are we looking at?
In the chat.
Oh, okay, hold on. Oh. Yeah.
Well, I think Magma called dibs on her, so oopsie.
Wait, who?
I think Magma called dibs on her, so oopsie.
Shit.
No, I did.
I just said that Mirko was fitness goals.
Yeah, I introduced her to she can't take what's mine.
Do you feel like people have made? I mean, I already know what the answer is, but do you feel like people have made? How do I phrase this? Rule 34 art of that character?
Undoubtedly.
Yes. Yes.
Part of the rule.
Internet.
It has to be done.
Yeah. Well, hey, someone's probably made porn of a coffee table, you know?
Oh no.
No.
Tangentially related to that. Does anyone have any more hear me outs?
I don't know. Can't think off the top of my head.
I would have to say I don't know if I said it already, Dobby from My Hero Academia. He's burnt. He's mentally he's crazy, but I can fix him. He's
Oh my
dead.
gosh.
But I'm in denial.
You can't fix people who can't be fixed.
Listen, in the manga, he's dead, but I'm in denial. He's just asleep.
Did you just say
Okay, whatever you say.
He's just resting in pieces. He's
Who's
such a
another
deep
here?
sleeper.
I have one.
I guess. Oh, who is it?
Jane Jetson.
Okay, I can see that. I think Bonnie Swanson's another hear me out.
What?
What? Have you not seen her before?
Okay, here's a good question, because I have to test you. Is this before or after Susie?
After Susie?
Okay, good.
No, I'm not attracted to that. Jesus Christ.
I
not
had to
that-
test you.
Listen, I said I'm a degenerate, but I'm not mental. I don't need therapy, okay? I already have therapy.
I'm way ahead of you, buddy.
Welcome to my mind. Anyway.
You don't want my mind.
I'm trying to think of another hear me out, but for men.
This
dude is so
fucking
yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, I got it. Do you guys know the actor Michael Fassbender?
Yeah.
No.
Boom. That dude is handsome.
He was Magneto.
Yep. And I think he was in Inglourious Bastards, if I'm not mistaken. I think another hear me.
My hear me out would have to be John Dory from the Trolls movie.
It always comes back to the trolls in the end. Not that that's a bad thing.
But the one thing I hate about him is that how he's voiced by Eric Andre.
I love Eric Andre.
What's wrong with that?
Because I have to be reminded of like all the memes.
Hey, the Irish singing tree. That's all I gotta say.
One I would have to say is the like. I can imagine like John Dory looking for like the troll cage that was like in the first movie, and he's like, "Let me in, let me in."
I don't care. Eric Andre makes me laugh. Have you seen his
a different kind
have
of
you
troll,
seen his-
but from Homestuck. Let's see here, and some of them are, just carry more dad energy than hear me out energy. But the Summoner, which is Tavos's ancestor, the Sufferer, Karkat's ancestor, Darkleer, that was Equius's ancestor, and then for the Dancestors, you have Cronus, although Cronus is kind of dickhead.
I mean, who isn't? You bastard! Who's another hear me out? I don't know, Jessica Rabbit?
Jessica
Well, that's
Rabbit's
easy.
pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It's like the most obvious answer.
How did Roger bag that?
He made her laugh, plain and simple.
How'd you bag that baddie, dog? I didn't bag shit. Jessica just picked me up by the neck and threw me over her shoulder.
Yeah, she threw him in her boobies.
You see,
Horace Zahak,
I can't-
if only because he really rocks the steampunk look. Like, damn.
having just said how did he bag that, it's gonna be weird after I say this. I can't really pine for Jessica Rabbit because
Yeah.
she has the same name as my sister.
They
Oh.
are
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
So it
okay.
feels
Well, that's
weird.
awkward.
Yeah.
Roger and Jessica, they are literally the definition of me and the baddie I bag just for being autistic.
Come on, Roger. Let's go home. I'll bake you a carrot cake. Welcome to Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Shit.
Hold on. Anyway. What else?
My next hear me out is it's an Animal Crossing character, but it's Sprocket.
Wait.
A robot
Is
ostrich.
the mayor? Oh, it's a robot. Okay. Well, I'm just wondering, 'cause I've never played Animal Crossing, but is the mayor the only human character in the entire games? Again, I know nothing about Animal Crossing.
No, don't die. Shit!
I think so.
Well, there you go, I guess.
Sorry, I keep dying.
I do too. It's called Groundhog Day. Boom!
Oh, in this game. It's not fair. They throw out spells that can kill you instantly.
There's another hearing out. I don't know. What cartoon MILFs are out there that we haven't talked about?
Real quick, when my friend Lane turned 21, I sent him the following Tumblr post.
Oh god, Tumblr.
Well, rather, the image that was attached to it.
Being 20.
Jesus Christ.
Being 21 is my favorite hobby. I'm really good at it. Because, yes, Jak and Daxter is his favorite series. One of his favorite series.
That's gonna be me on Friday.
Truth be told, the only good thing you gotta do with being 21 is just buying booze legally and driving and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't drive.
I don't either.
I'm scared.
I didn't pass my test. I'll leave it at that.
Magma, I promise you on
Get up.
at 11:59 tomorrow, I will be in your DMs saying, you know what's funnier than being 24? At 11:59.
Wait, what?
Let me hear it.
At 11:59 on January 30th, I will be in her DM saying, do you know what's funnier than being 24?
Let me hear it.
I'm surprised, because like on my status it says 2 days until the party. I'm surprised no one has gotten that reference yet.
2 days until the party. Yeah,
I figured it was for your birthday, but I didn't know what it's reference to.
Here's my birthday present. You're gay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, I have a boyfriend, but he is trans, so am I gay?
I don't know, actually.
I'm pansexual and non-binary, so yes, I am gay.
I'm so gay that my biggest enemies are
Got it.
I don't know, anti-abortion lunatics. I can't think of any jokes to give. The only response I'd say is like, I'm so gay that I've pissed off every right winger out there or something.
Women's body, women's choice. Am I right, fellas?
Pretty much.
You're so gay. You probably pissed out rainbows.
Sorry, I think women are funny, Grandpa. Sorry, I like the idea of equal rights, Grandpa. Sorry, I don't think that all women should be in the kitchen, Grandpa.
Okay, really.
Sorry.
However,
Yeah.
I guess that does, give me an answer to, okay, so the other day you put in general, what was your most awkward, I guess, encounter with someone in retail?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
That! Yeah. I was gonna ask about that.
Well, I think my answer is, we were doing the zone at work meeting, we gotta, go out, make the shelves look all nice, and these teenagers come up to me asking, hey, is this all the pride stuff you have? And I'm over here, either ace or demisexual. And I'm really, I just don't care for it. It's like, yeah, cool, whatever. And I'm just over here like, yeah. And they just, like, start kind of fake crying of,
What?
please, I need my life saved. And I'm just like, can you please get away from me?
It's so that's such a weird like thing to bring to like. Okay, it's funny you mentioned that. When I used to
It's
work,
funny, and yet it just made me so freaking uncomfortable. It's like
It is
I'm one of you
uncomfortable,
guys,
but
and I don't care for it. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to do my job so I can go home and play video games.
literally, like, okay, it's funny you mentioned that. One time I was waiting for a lift to get home from the grocery store, and I'm not gonna say it was a Safeway, but the Safeway is in kind of this shady area near where I live. So like I would just be paranoid of anyone coming up to me in general. But the last time I went there, like this solidified me never wanting to go back there again because it made me so confused and uncomfortable. Someone who looked kind of shady just asked me out of nowhere if I supported the transgender community, and I didn't know what the fuck to say because I'm like, so if I respond yes, they're probably going to try to scam me because these kind of things have happened, and two, like if I say no, then it's like, oh, you're just transphobic, and literally all I said was I'm waiting for a lift. Then I think they asked something else, and I said like I don't know, and then one thing led to another. They just stared at me and walked away, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I was scared. I didn't know what the fuck to how to react to that. What is wrong with people?
I don't know.
Also, even if they did support the community, which honestly I highly doubt they did, but even if they did, most people who like support the community and like do those things, you don't just go up to random people out of nowhere and be like, hey, do you support us? If anything, you would be with like a group or something at most, not by yourself.
Yeah.
And two, like it's just why a public grocery store in general?
Yeah.
Like it's so weird.
And especially if the employees are just trying to do their jobs. I mean, yeah, I get it, customer service and all that, but just why? Leave me alone.
Yeah, like,
I think the word is literally
what do you
just.
expect us to say? You know, so weird.
The weirdest for me is just like married old white men like flirting with me, like, sir, I can see your wedding ring.
Oh God.
Ew.
And then you show them photos of your boyfriend, and then they start like going off on you, and then you're like, okay, security, do something about this.
No, it's literally that one scene in the Hell of a Boss short where like the girl is like asking Bliss, like, are you using some kind of nasty spell on me? And I'm just like, what? No, I literally just gave you a cup of coffee, dude. What
Yeah,
the fuck are you going? What is bro yapping about?
There's some you do have to be careful though, because there are some scary people out there. I remember this one video. I think it was a TikTok video, but it was like this girl at like some kind of store, and she was like, working the register, and the guy was clearly trying to hit on her, and she was obviously not interested in the slightest. And it was like the most awkward, uncomfortable thing ever. And I'm just like, dude, just give up. You're not gonna get her number. And even if you did, it would probably be a fake number. Like, god damn. But man.
Have you ever heard of the book She's Just Not Into You?
Yes.
Maybe. Isn't there a movie called She's Just Not Into You?
That too. Like, haven't you seen the movie?
No, I don't think I have. What's the movie about?
I have no idea, but like
But you were saying?
I wasn't even aware. Like, yeah, there is a book called "She's Just Not That Into You."
Yeah. Let me see. She's just not that into you. I mean, if I can find it. Oh no, he's just not that into you. I mean, there's probably another film with that. But yeah, like, fellow men, if you really want to, if you really want to, like, if you're really wondering why women don't want to date you, look in the fucking mirror.
Damn. Got him.
I'm serious.
Ouch.
Like, I'm so fucking sick. Okay, I'm gonna go into a tiny bit of a rant, but the reason I hate men is because they make a lot of us look bad. They're like, oh, women hate me. They all suck. They just don't appreciate compliments. How backwards minded are you? Seriously.
Maybe they should try doing nice things and purely out of kindness and not expecting to get rewarded.
Yes. Seriously. Like,
Bringing it home.
I remember this video of this fucking lunatic. He like gave some kind of like stupid cat call to these two women, and he basically like made a move on them, and they rejected him, and he just went off on them for God knows how long, to the point where he actually got like arrested, I think. But it's just like, how unhinged? Yeah, no, he was fucking insane. But my thing is like,
sour milk unhinged.
how unhinged do you have to be to stoop that fucking low? Like, Jesus Christ.
I think my favorite answer, or my favorite example of like telling a guy no is this guy, like this creepy guy saying hi to a girl. She activates her taser, like she presses the button on her taser. He's like, understandable.
No, pretty much. Dude, I don't even talk to people that much when I'm out in public. I don't know how these guys think they're so brazenly confident that they're gonna score some digits or something. Ugh.
They probably
Or, you know,
no, that doesn't make sense.
or, you know, to bring up that dork Alex again, and him trying to, you know, defend Doug's Ranga review from the dumb woman that I am. Just looking at this guy, I can tell he does not use soap when he showers.
Damn.
Like, hey, nice guys and incels, if you really want to talk to a woman, shower with soap. Also, maybe
can we just appreciate how ahead of its time Megamind was?
Yeah.
Not even that. Can we appreciate how ahead of its time Johnny Bravo was? Because that show. Fun fact: a lot of women, from what I've heard, love that show because they see Johnny like always getting like rejected and fucked over as like, yeah, that's his comeuppance or something like that.
Man, I'm pretty.
Mama told me about women like you. I was hoping she was right.
See, like you mentioned nice guys. These guys are not nice. Real nice people, if you tell them, if they say no to you or for whatever reason, they just move on. Boom. And they don't have to tell you that they're nice people. No one who is actually a quote-unquote good person needs to tell you that.
Yo, get a load of the shading
Exactly.
on this robot. I am kicking ass shading this robot.
Like, but like,
That you are.
like, as soon as you say I'm a nice guy, I'm one of the good ones. Like,
Yeah.
flag.
It's like, yeah, buddy, sure you are. Sure you are.
You're literally the
X to
red
doubt.
cape that they use for. You're literally the red cape that they use for bullfighting.
Pretty much.
Fun fact. Bulls don't actually hate the color red. What angers them is the movement of the cape.
Yep.
Oh,
That explains a lot.
I learned that in 6th grade.
Killing the bull is wrong.
Yeah,
Book of Life, so good.
I love
Yes.
them.
Oh,
You
I
know
love
what?
that
I
movie.
haven't rewatched it in years. I do own it on DVD though, but I think it might be on Disney Plus.
Ugh.
I can actually look it up for you. I have Disney Plus on my Roku.
Oh, I have Disney. No, I use a friend's Disney Plus. I'm using hers in exchange for her using my Max account.
I use Max to watch Game of Thrones and Doctor Who.
Nice. I mostly use Max to watch movies and cartoons and the occasional show. Or what cartoons are still left on there, I should say.
Going back to Megamind, like, can we just talk about how, like, there was one part that he said in the movie that, like, did not age well.
What? Wait, who? A
Queen of
Megamind
England
or
one?
villain?
Titan.
The Queen
that
of England
guy,
thing.
The
Yeah.
one played by Jonah Hill.
Well,
There's
everyone
there's
dies
no
at some
such
point.
thing.
Let her talk. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
There's no such thing as the Queen of England. That one didn't age very well.
Wait,
Well-
why did that not age well?
Because the Queen died.
Oh.
Well, I was saying
What?
people die eventually.
Yeah, like it's
I
not
know.
bad. Plus, the Queen was not a good person, so who cares? Okay, that's
We're not
that's
gonna
fucked up.
discuss
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
And now they have a king,
There you go.
King Charles.
Oh
I bet
well.
he's thinking, oh, finally, now I can be king.
I can be king at long last. I sound like Al Rickman
But
now.
you're right. The Book of Life is on Disney Plus.
Well, there you go. I'll
Because it's
probably rewatch it at some point.
a Fox movie, and
So
Disney
I
owns Fox.
Sage,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I Sage in Romeo and Juliet and Ferdinand.
Ferdinand the Bull.
Ice Age Ferdinand, those are from Blue Sky, which was the animation studio for Fox, and now Disney owns Fox. And Romeo and
Well-
Juliet was released by Touchstone Pictures, which is owned by Disney.
Well, I'm sure they also had the original Disney cartoon based on Ferdinand the Bull on there.
There's only two people that actually carried Romeo and Juliet, and that would be Ozzy Osbourne and Elton John.
No, and Jim Cummings.
Jim Cummings, really?
Well,
He
he
was
voiced the flamingo. I don't remember his name.
Featherstone.
That was him.
Really?
Yeah.
He was the analog for Friar Lawrence.
Mm.
Oh, Featherstone?
Let's see. What else do we got?
Another.
Wait, no. The only person that carried is Dolly Parton, because she was the that one gnome that was explaining the rules.
Oh, yeah. Well, Dolly Parton can carry anything, even the worst movie ever. You ever seen 9 to 5? You know what I'm talking about.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
I remember someone saying that, like, if you're having a bad day, just know that Dolly Parton has once entered a Dolly Parton lookalike contest and lost to a man.
Oh my god. That's sad. That's
So like, just think about that whenever you're having a bad day and you say things can't get worse.
No, all you gotta do is remember that your life will never be as bad as Christine Weston Chandler. Okay,
You
that
not
was
speak
that
of
was a
that
low.
degenerate.
That's a low blow. I'm sorry.
I will say, Miley Cyrus is a lucky bitch because that's her godmother. I want to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy
Dolly
shit!
Dolly Parton is Miley Cyrus's godmother.
Well,
I want Dolly Parton to be my godmother.
I want my godmother to be. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, Grey Griffin, Grey Delisle.
Grey Delisle.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's how you say it. I just had a little incident in my where we were discussing her because a friend mad because she was. I mean, a friend of mine got mad because Ray DeLeo got mad at a fan making a
Really?
Scooby Doo thing with AI voices.
Oh.
Oh god.
And then I remarked, "Oh, it was AI voices. I would have gotten mad too."
Yeah.
And then my friend just hung up and blocked me.
Bruh.
Well, sounds like a whole lot of not your problem. That's their problem. God damn.
It didn't last very long. I wasn't being
Oh.
serious when I said it.
Well, yeah, of course. But, like, truth be told, if you're a voice actor especially, you have every reason to be mad about that. Like, I'm sorry, I don't usually pick sides, but I'm kind of on Grey Delisle's side.
DeLeo.
Delisle.
Because I thought it was DeLeo too.
Yeah. I've been calling her
I don't know,
Delisle for years.
I don't know, I just took a
change.
shot in the dark, looking at how that thing is spelled, and this is coming from someone who's frequently getting her name mispronounced, because one would think, oh, there's an A and an I, so logically, it should make the A sound like in rain. But somehow French corrupted everyone, and it does not make the A sound. So I'm just sitting here every time it gets mispronounced, like,
Wait.
you tried.
Wait, what did they mispronounce your name as?
They often mispronounce it as Alani. My name is not Alani.
It's not?
No.
Alani?
Oh.
Wouldn't it be pronounced like Eleni or something?
Yes.
Like, that's my guess. You'd be surprised how often my name gets mispronounced. Like, I'll just say it. My name's Eli, but people have mispronounced it as Ellie before, and I'm like, how are you? Come on.
How?
Honestly, Sam.
Like, goddamn.
Like, my name is spelled differently, but it's Trinity, like the river.
Mm.
But, like, I had so many people call me, like, Trinidad, or I had one teacher call me Trinati.
Are you serious? Jesus Christ. No offense, but that teacher should have been fired.
One teacher, like, this was my choir teacher. And, like, this is, like, my second year in high school. She knew me for a full year. So, there's the context. But out of nowhere, she just started calling me Tiffany.
Are you serious? How's that even? That's not even remotely similar.
To be fair, she was kind of old, so I guess dementia was kind of hitting her.
Oh, okay. Well, now I feel like an asshole. Are we technically doxing ourselves, by the way, by saying our names?
I don't know.
Well,
who cares?
My first name is very easy to pronounce. It's very common. There were like 5 other guys in my school with the same name. But my last name, I'm not going to say it because it's actually very unique. I'm one of a kind.
Wait, sorry, what?
I'm not going to say my last name is very unique. I'm one of a kind.
Yeah.
But it kind of irks me when people don't know how to say it because it's Italian.
I was going to say, I've seen that trend of like, man, my name isn't very common, and then for me, the fucking river or the goddamn Bible.
It's like literally just look up Trinity. Okay, what's another example of Trinity?
From the Matrix?
Yes. And then just
the fucking Matrix.
Oh man. Yeah. I will say, like, I think there's a lot of value in people using online names because that way no one has to worry about doxing them. Yet.
For Magma, like, yeah, her name is very uncommon, and then there's that one energy drink.
Yep.
Eleni? There's an Eleni drink?
Yeah, there's a drink called called Alani, and as soon as I first saw those, they didn't even get my name right on that, joking around.
It's like Flynn. It's like Flynn
I just
Rider.
can't get my nose right. I was just thinking that.
Right.
I've actually tried them. They're pretty good. My favorite so far is it's called Pink Slush.
Yummy.
Yeah, they have Hawaiian shaped ice.
I think I've had a cherry one.
Oh, I haven't tried the cherry one. They have Orange Kiss. I don't know what Cosmic Stardust tastes like.
Are they common in like? Could I order them in the East Coast?
Maybe.
I think you can.
Yeah, because they sound interesting.
Oh, there's a Halloween called Witch's Brew.
Oh, I've heard of that. At least I think I have. Interesting. If I was a girl, I would want to be named Molly. I'm not even kidding.
I have a character with that name.
Nice.
Okay, so
And if I was a girl, I would be a unabashed lesbian. I don't even care.
Okay, so like you see that trend on TikTok of like, so what you gonna call it? I'm gonna call him Tarzan. Tarzan? Okay, he's your baby. That's if I was that would be me if I was a midwife and like there was like the like white northern moms calling their daughter like Liberty Bell or something like Mary Ann. I'm like
Mary.
All right.
Mary and my gloves.
Kayla Leah, like, okay, it's your baby, I guess.
Okay, it's your baby.
That's also like I've seen that trend with cats, like your like people naming their orange cat like Cheeto, like okay.
Oh, dude, my family cat, like one of them is named Tony. He's an orange tabby. Guess who we named him after? Just guess.
A certain tiger,
Tony the tiger?
that sells sweetened cereal.
Originally voiced by the fucking singer of the Grinch song, Thurl Ravenscroft.
Oh, get this! My sister has an orange tabby. His name is Cheddar.
Aww.
And I have an orange tabby. His name is Cinder.
Oh yeah, Cinder. The little boy.
No
the little
puns.
gremlin.
Head empty. Does not know his ABCs.
No, he doesn't.
Sleep. Clown will eat me. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me.
I do have another one, but she's got like white parts on her, so I can't call her. I don't know if I can call her a tabby.
She's a tuxedo.
It's a little babu.
Okay. I'm talking about Garfield.
Oh.
Garfield! You're such a fat cat, boy!
No, okay, so here's the story on that one. We thought Garfield was a boy until she got a little bit older. Cause like, of course, like we didn't know anything about like cat biology. Like we couldn't until like later, like as soon as she got a little bit older, like, nope, that's a girl.
Well, you never know until you know.
Yep.
Yeah, it was obvious. It was obvious for It was obvious when I got Cinder.
Well, you never know until you know. You know.
Because cat balls bulge out.
It was the same. Well, unfortunately, he no longer has balls.
Well, neither.
Well, you did at the time.
Neither does Tony. Neither does that little goober.
Yeah, but I used to have like this one Siamese cat, and a few months later, I have a gray cat before him, but like she would always like have kittens. I'm like, what's happening? Until one day, I found him on top of my gray cat. I'm like, no.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
And
Oh no.
We thought the Siamese was a girl, so we weren't worried.
Well, then yes.
But then just out of nowhere, we started calling him Balls because his dingleberries were very big.
Oh my god. Why are we talking about cat balls?
I don't know, but we're gonna stop right fucking now.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. What is happening anymore?
I don't know.
And I thought I was supposed to be the crazy one in the server. Jesus Christ.
But also, can we go back to you naming your cat Tony?
No, my sister did.
I know, it's so funny for me to oh yeah, that's my cat George.
It's the best. I'll say this though: never put your cats. Anyone who you invite to your home, never ever ever trust them again if they slap your cat. Ever.
Oh yeah.
Ever.
Why would they ever do that?
You'd be surprised. There's some psychos out there. but yeah, slapping a cat, immediate red flag. You are not to be trusted. Because this is something people need to keep in mind. This is something people need to keep in mind. Wait. This is something that people need to keep in mind. Most killers out there, whether they be serial killers or whatever, start with animal.
I was gonna say, what if they do that patting thing, they lightly
No,
slap
that's
their butt.
fine. No, that's fine. But if it's a full-on slap to the face, fuck no.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
No, I mean, hey, I've poked my parents' cats on the noses many times. It's just normal because they deserve it because they're little cutie pies.
I always fight mine. We always I slightly swat him, but he of course uses full force. We're swatting at each other, literally fist fighting.
And meanwhile, Magma's cat says every time she stares at her, it looks like she's about to commit war.
The chances of you getting killed by your cat are low, but never zero.
Yep. you never know. You never know when a cat's gonna. Which is funny because most cats are not inherently dangerous animals if they're trained well, at least.
If you want to describe, if someone asks you how do you describe living with your cat, show them a Silly Cat by Brandon Rogers.
Brandon.
I don't want strawberries. I want fancy feast. Good kitties get fancy feast. You get strawberries.
Good kitties get this and that. Oh man. I think I've laughed more at Brandon Rogers' Aristocrats video than any episode has of Hell of a Boss.
Yeah.
But by the way, do not watch that video if you're easily offended. Do not.
I was actually at Walmart the other day and I saw a box of chocolate, and all I can think of is that one Vine that made him famous. Put that kid back. I'm not buying you all that mess.
Listen, all I'm saying is, fuck off, Janet. I'm not going to your fucking baby shower. Attention, everyone. I just want y'all to know that I just shoved all my office supplies up my ass. So if anyone tries to reach them, I hope y'all like a HPV. Brandon Rogers.
Yeah.
I think he was the reason I became gay. I'm not even kidding.
That was your awakening.
Well, that and other things.
I know he was featured once on Comedy Central.
Ooh. He's too good for Comedy Central, though. Comedy Central is ass.
Fair enough.
Well, aside from a few things here and there.
South
Yeah,
Park.
the only other time he's on TV is when you watch Husband Hotel.
Wait, he's not on Husband Hotel, is he?
He plays Katie Killjoy
Oh, okay.
because a lot of people say that Katie Killjoy is actually the CEO in Brandon Rogers' videos as a demon, and
Oh
he
my
does the
God.
voice too.
You know what? That would
Oh my-
make perfect sense. I accept this.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Can you imagine this nostalgia critic reviewing Hazbin Hotel?
Oh God!
God help us.
That would be. How would that even work? Well, that's the thing. It wouldn't.
I'm Katie Killjoy, and nobody gives a shit who you are, Tom.
Hello, Katie Killjoy. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Okay, calm down there, Mickey Mouse.
Shut up, bitch.
Whoa!
Listen, Mickey Mouse is not a nice guy, and you know it.
Nope.
Breaking news! Breaking news! We just got report that the extermination has been extended. Do you know what that means, Tom? No. What does that mean, Katie? It's all royally fucked.
Man,
Just
yeah.
feel like all the demons screaming.
I've seen a couple episodes of this show. I've only really seen the pilot, and yes, I'm still talking about Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah.
I actually finished that drawing for my friend. It's I'll just put it in the draw pile chat.
Okay.
Do it.
You know what low-key kind of bothers me? Is that at least where the character models are concerned, the designs of the characters in the Jak and Daxter series post Naughty Dog, they feel kind of off.
How so?
I'm just not sure how to describe it.
Do they look like too stylized for their own good? Do they look kind of like
Like they're kind of going into a more stylized territory. Now, granted, I think Jak 3 is where I noticed it with a couple of characters, namely Kira. But I can kind of just brush that off as, okay, Kira's finally catching up with her age. She's no longer a younger teenager. She's now, getting up. She's now reaching adulthood, so I can excuse that.
Yeah, she's in college now.
Yeah.
By the way, here's the drawing. It's just Lucifer holding a stack of pancakes with pink frosting.
Is it in the text? Wait, no.
In the draw pile chat. Draw pile
okay.
word.
Welcome to Draw Pile.
He's so cute.
That's actually my first time drawing Lucifer, and yes, I did give him eyelashes because
What the fuck is
all men that I draw have to serve cunt. They have to serve.
They have to serve what now? Yeah, you better repeat that so
No, thank
all
you.
the children in the chat can hear.
We're not repeating it.
Serve.
Yes, you are. No, I'm kidding.
They have. Let me see if I can translate what Dot was trying to say.
There's nothing okay.
They have to serve that energy of being a C word.
Cake?
No.
We're leaving it at that. I
let
already
me
get a joke.
I was gonna say they're slaying. They're slaying.
Genius.
No, little German boy, don't go to the drag show. Oh my God, this place is country.
The German boys are going away, no?
I actually found one that's no little German boy, don't go into Chernobyl. Oh my God.
No.
Oh, here's a better one. No, German boy, don't go into that train. Yeah, I went there.
Oh no.
No.
Listen, I'm Jewish, so I can make that joke.
Fair enough.
So-
No, but yeah, the little German boy goes, "Oh my god, this place is." He's on the floor as like radioactive noises is playing.
Oh my god.
My favorite one is no, little anime girl, don't go to the anime convention. Oh my god, this place smells like shit.
No, don't go into the convention. It's like, why? There's nothing so bad. Oh no. And it turns out
Seriously, what is with conventions and people not cleaning up prior? Just damn.
here's a better question. What is it with conventions costing so goddamn much? They would make a lot more money if tickets weren't so fucking expensive. Yeah, I said it. Come at
I
me.
mean,
Usually.
they do have to keep the thing running somehow. They have vendors to pay. They gotta
Well, that's true.
accommodate their artists.
Okay, so on the topic, I actually saw like a video. I think it was like a vlog on Digipop's channel. But like, I guess she was saying like, we're closing down now, and there's just a clip of Brandon Rogers just running with like his own sign that, like, running away.
That's so
It's
Brandon.
It's just Brandon Rogers being Brandon Rogers.
That is so fucking Brandon. That's so on brand for Brandon.
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, there's my dad joke for the day.
Hey.
If I become a dad, I'm just gonna troll my kids with dad jokes and just watch them cringe. Oh god, I would be a funny parent.
I've been told that I would be a pretty fun mom. Like,
You would be, I think.
and of course, because I went to school for geology, damn right we're going on field trips.
But first, kids, you gotta do your homework and eat your veggies.
Yes.
Like, it's like, come on, kids, it's time for our weekly field trip. Oh, Mom, please not again. Get in the car.
Get in the car, everyone! Get in the car, we're going to look at rocks.
Please let this be a normal field trip with magma? No way!
Oh.
With the magma? No way.
The magic schoolhouse.
Listen. If I were magma, I would definitely like be like, all right, fine. We're going, but we can stop at Bucky's once.
I would just tell my kids, like, listen, we're going on the field trip, or road trip, but y'all need to be patient. We're gonna get there when we get there, so just hang on, okay?
Or be like Peter, like, all right, before we go on this trip, I'm gonna lay down a few ground rules. No, commandment number 1, shut the hell up. Commandment number 2, there's nothing I can do about the sun. No, commandment number 3, there are no more Jolly Ranchers. They're all gone. Commandment number 4, when we pass the billboard, please do not read it out loud. All right, now get in the car.
Get in the fucking car now. Dad, you said fuck. I know. Get in. I've been packing for this for 2 goddamn months. Your asses better be in the car now.
Oh, look at that. Look what that billboard says. What did I say?
I almost feel like we had to babysit that who shall not be named when that they were in the server, and I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's neither here. That's neither here nor there. So who cares? Anyway, but yeah, you kids better be ready at the crack of dawn because we're going. Okay, tomorrow morning. Okay. But Dad, no, I don't care if you plan to sleep over the previous night. You are to wake up at 5:30 a.m. Okay.
Or if they have to go to the airport, it's like 2 a.m.
Well, that too. Oh man.
Have you seen that video of like the girl or the person saying like the flight has been delayed due to like something about they have to like fix something on the plane, so you know what that means?
What?
All the dads supervising. Like they're watching out the window with their hands on their hips and like the or like they have their arms crossed or something like that, and like you can hear the Home Depot theme playing.
I was gonna say I remember like one video of these customers like losing their fucking mind and going off on like air the airplane staff when their flight was canceled. And I'm like, okay, like that is fucked up, but you should not resort to violence.
Oh, I actually do have unfortunate news. He's not very active on here, but Magma, you played with Eddie. Do you remember Eddie?
A little bit.
Eddie
Yeah. His chihuahua passed away.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I literally posted on Twitter saying like, God fucking damn it, why does life keep taking all my friends' animals? I love that chocolate little. I loved chocolate.
Oh, his name was Chocolate. I don't even know who Eddie is, but he had a dog named Chocolate. That's beautiful.
Yeah, she was a brown chihuahua.
Ah,
Speaking of
Chocolate.
dogs,
I like dogs, although I don't want to own one.
I have one
I
right
have
here.
one.
What breed is it?
You asking me?
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm asking Dot. But yeah, I guess you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
what kind of dog was Chocolate or
No, your dog.
my dog? Oh, my dog. She's a Pointer Lab mix.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. I don't have
Hey,
a lot of photos. This is like probably the closest I have to a photo of her. She's dressed up as a little Russian lady. It's my little Russian lady.
Is it in chat or is it in? Oh, here. Oh, how old is she?
She will be 10 in June.
Oh, she's a middle-aged lady now.
Yeah, I also have a cat who just entered her golden years. She's
Nice.
12.
12's the golden number. No, wait, that's 7.
My dog just turned 10.
Aw.
Nice. What breed is she?
Belgian Malinois.
Nice.
Nice.
And I have this one picture of Cinder because I discovered something. I discovered a feature on my camera, and I just had to. I just had to take an ugly photo of Cinder.
It's not
Sit down,
ugly.
buddy.
It's adorable.
Sit down, buddy.
He's got a big
Live
nose.
Kiara reaction.
Do you know what kind of dog?
Here,
You know
I'm
what
gonna
kind
post a photo of Tony if I can find him. Let's see.
Do you know what kind of dog I would love to have?
Oh wait, here's Tony and Kiki. Boom.
Aww.
Yeah, they're little goobers.
That's adorable.
I want a borzoi.
Ooh.
They're
Okay.
funny little.
Hey, look at me.
Those-
They're funny little snout dogs. Like look at him.
He's so silly looking.
I
We're about
know.
a straight looking doggo.
Nice, more like if an aardvark was a, or no, if an anteater was a dog.
Oh, I was gonna say they're literally like the dog version of horses.
Horses. What is
Like-
a horse? What are those creatures?
Very
Like-
majestic fucking creatures. That's what.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Why's your
Look at the way
Why's
this
your
dog
underside wet?
spins.
Did you pee?
Wait, sorry, what?
I'm sorry, I
I was
was,
gonna say,
I was talking to my
Look at the way
sister's
this-
dog. I got him right here.
Oh, okay.
look at the way this dog spins. Like They,
Buddy.
they spin so, like, literally like helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter. And he just does it.
I got a dog right here.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Oh, little Goo-boo.
He's my sister's.
I don't know where Cinder is right now. All I know is that he's probably terrorizing the house.
He's my buddy.
Are you not in? Wait, are you not in? You're in your house, right?
Yeah, I'm in my room, messing with my.
Okay.
I'm messing with the wings on my new Sakura Mothman.
Mothman.
Follow me.
Yeah, Magma got it for me.
Yes, I did.
This Halloween, be in store for Mothman.
Come on.
You know, there's a Mothman statue in somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Of course. Who doesn't know that?
I'm gonna go visit it and maybe slap the ass.
You're gonna slap your nice juicy butt.
Slap that Mothman booty.
Oh my god, we are such weirdos, and we're proud of it.
That's another hear me out. The Mothman.
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with enjoying that nice Mothman butt.
Seriously, look at this
Careful.
horsey.
Careful.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Man, this horse does not know how to play basketball.
Wait, hold on a minute. I'm gonna do 2 more drawings and then I'm going to bed. That horse does not want to be there, I'll tell you that much.
That horse has no idea what the fuck is going on.
Oh god.
I can't remember how it goes, but I remember a vine that said, I think it went along the lines of like, I remember I wanted to go out today and enjoy life, but then I remembered I'm a horse, and it's like a horse in a upstairs apartment window looking out.
Oh my god.
But then I remembered I'm a horse.
But then I was, you know what? I was gonna go outside and enjoy life, but then I remembered I'm a fat fucking cat.
Oh, it's I woke up today and wished I could play basketball with my friends, but then I remembered I'm a horse.
Wait, I got a good one. You know, I was gonna go out today and have fun, but then I saw a woman and I was like, no, I'm going on my computer now and talking about how evil women are. Ugh.
Hey,
Yeah, I won't care.
Magma, this is Blitz, but you know how you always wanted a real diamond engagement ring? Oh my god, that's right, I bought a horse.
Wait, you gotta do a full blown Lois Griffin voice again. Go.
That's right, I bought a horse.
I think you cut out there a little bit.
Yeah, you cut out there.
Oh, hold on.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Lois, when'd you get here? Holy shit! Seriously, you do a really good Lois Griffin.
Earlier when you said you hear me out with Bonnie Swanson, I was trying to do an impression of her too.
Oh yes. Yeah.
I can't do it. I can kind of sort of do Joe though. Hey Peter, how's it going?
Hey Peter.
Hey Peter, can I get your screwdriver?
Dude, I remember having a video on my phone. I deleted it, but like there's these guys doing like impressions of Joe going, "Hey Peter," and like here comes like the actual voice actor going, "Hey Peter."
Oh my god, that's
Like-
beautiful.
Like they were all in suits. I'm like, what is going on? Like, what kind of event is this?
Hey Peter, what's going on here, buddy? Hey.
This food is
Just-
so fucking good, Lois. Ow.
Right.
Ow.
Poison. The poison made to kill Cusco. The poison made especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Yes,
I
that's
still don't think.
poison.
It's always going to come back to the Emperor's New Groove, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Actually learned like a couple years ago that the voice actor for Cusco was fucking shit. What was his name?
David Spade.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was not aware, but like it was a hot minute since I watched that movie, and also I was a little kid when I was watching it.
Did you
And
ever
of
watch?
course,
Did you ever watch Kronk's New Groove?
Yes,
did.
I have.
It's not that good. It's basically like somebody who barely understands the Emperor's New Groove is being told to give an assignment on a sequel, and they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
All I remember is the "Let's Groove Tonight" scene.
Yeah, that was about it. That's kind of the only decent scene in the whole movie, but
Let's
But no.
groove tonight. Sure, this fucker's up.
Emperor's New Groove. Fucking, what do we got? Ow! You threw off my groove.
I'm sorry, but you've thrown off the Emperor's Groove.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You were saying? That's his name.
What's his name?
Oh man, that and my funny friend and me are the only songs written by Sting that made it into the final cut.
Wow.
If you know about the history of Emperor's New Groove.
Also, the famous Pacha meme.
Animated by Bruce W. Smith, baby. The guy who made the Proud Family.
I loved the Proud Family.
Yeah. Well, there you go. What else do we got?
And of course, like Pacha is voiced by the best man ever, John Goodman.
How about the bit? You know what? Actually, yeah, I can't even debate that because you're right.
He played as Fred Flintstone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and he was Sully in Monsters Incorporated.
Yeah, solely in Monsters Incorporated and Monsters University. I know he played as Santa in one SpongeBob Christmas special.
Wasn't he
It's a
Santa
SpongeBob Christmas.
Claus? Wasn't he Santa Claus or the Santa evil robot in Futurama?
No, that was John DiMaggio,
Oh,
aka
Okay.
Bender.
Who also voiced Bender.
and Schnitzel from Chowder.
And the dog.
And Jake. Yes.
Rah, 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 rah.
You know, just the fact that in the later Crash games, the masks would be voiced by Grim from The Adventures of Billy and Mandy and
Greg
fucking
Eagles?
Bender is funny.
One of my favorite voice actors of all time is Richard Steven Horvitz.
Yes.
Fun fact, like that nasal sounding voice that he does a lot of his characters,
Mhm.
that's his regular voice. It's the funniest thing ever, but don't make fun of him, obviously. So like his voice is like Billy is or Daggett from fucking the Angry Beavers, that's his regular voice.
Wow.
And because he's in a hell of a boss, he was in a Brandon Rogers video.
Oh nice.
Yep.
Have you seen that one, Magma?
Voicing the Moxie puppet and the officer.
Yeah, Grandpa versus Split.
His favorite, I think I've said this in a stream before, but his favorite line he ever did it in Invader Zim was, "Why was there bacon in the soup?"
Zim is literally me. Like, I'm always like, what? Well, yeah.
What the hell? You dare challenge me? That's pretty much Zim in a nutshell. Invader Zim was made for ADHD and autistic kids, and you know it. You know it. It's true.
You're
It is-
ugly when you
Oh, the 90s! When was the lesson?
I'm not lying. Dad, why are you ugly?
Man, Invader Zim Nickelodeon made shows that could never be done today, ever again.
That's fair.
Like,
Man.
goddamn. I'm still blown away that they even, like, a show like Avatar The Last Airbender existed on that fucking network.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn.
And the fact that, you know, Nickelodeon commissioned freaking Jonah Vasquez, who made a show called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac.
No, a comic book.
Comic book, yeah.
Or graphic novel, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Let's get this. Maybe someone in the boardroom was smoking weed and they were like,
Dude, I remember this graphic novel called like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac.
Oh, actually, the person who decided that, you know, Jonah Vasquez would be a good fit to make a children's show on Nickelodeon, she read probably Jonah's tamest work, Squee, and thought, yeah, let's get this guy on for a show. And
funny you...
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, funny you even say that. Like, the creator of Ed, Edd n Eddy, Danny Antonucci, almost all his other stuff besides that show is not kid-friendly at all. So, and I think he even, like, made Ed, Edd n Eddy as, like, a dare that he could, like, make a kid show or something. And, hey, it worked, because, like, you know, if you didn't tell me that it was from the guy who made the fucking Brothers Grunt, then, you know, I wouldn't have thought otherwise.
Oh, Ed boy, many doors, yes?
Who dares through these two idiot roofs posterior? Can we just say, okay, wait. Johnny was black. Yes, he was. I'm tired of people being like, they were all white. Have you seen Johnny? Okay? I believe he's black. Sorry, I think I'm
100% right.
I think I'm unhinged.
Oh,
but yeah.
Okay, so I decide to just barely tap a Crimson Guard zoomer while on a hoverboard, and suddenly, here they come.
Wait, Magma, weren't you going to say something else about Squee or something?
I'm trying to remember all my information, mostly because this was what my older sister told me, and she's a lot more in tune to what's going on, or the whole story behind why there was such a discrepancy between Nickelodeon and Jonah Vasquez.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear the rest. I guess I just wanted to mention Danny Antonucci. I have another thing to mention about Danny Antonucci, but I'll let you finish your thing first.
So if I'm remembering right, what my older sister told me is that one, Jonah warned Nickelodeon of, hey, I've made some fucked up stuff. I don't do kids' cartoons, so know what you're getting into. And also something to the effect of Nickelodeon basically couldn't touch him. Because he already had an established fan base with Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and all his other stuff.
So they had to give him carte blanche, basically.
Yeah, and even then, when Nickelodeon realized, what did we just get ourselves into? And then I'm trying to remember. I don't know how far it was into which season, but it was basically the point where freaking...
Maybe season 2.
Yeah, where Nickelodeon realized, oh, What have we gotten ourselves into? We don't want it no more. Tough luck. You commissioned this. You're getting it.
Maybe it was season 1.
Maybe it was season 1.
Yeah, because season 2 was like in production, but only a handful of episodes were actually finished and eventually released. There's a lot of episodes that like were in production but never finished, so to say.
One of them was Countdown to Doom.
Yeah. So maybe it was season 1, and they're like, okay, well, and the show was actually pretty expensive back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Like there was a lot of like CG work being done. Fun fact, apparently, not so fun fact, but apparently the production on the show, part of why the production on the show was such a disaster was because Yonan Vasquez and Ricky Simmons, who voiced Gur and was like the color stylist of the show, they didn't get along with the director of every episode, Steve Russell, I think is how you pronounce his name. And it was that like tension was so bad that it got to the point where if I'm not mistaken, the crew of the show pretty much got split off. It was either people who were like for Yonan and Ricky or for Steve Russell. And yeah, it was just a mess after a while. And I think Steve Russell like grew to hate Invader Zim, but I don't care what he says because he's a pedophile. Okay,
God damn it!
Yeah, or something like that. He got into some kind of trouble, but yeah, I don't care what he says. I probably shouldn't have said that.
For 5 minutes, can we not have someone be exposed as a creep for 5 minutes?
There's always something with this one, for fuck's sake. Literally, that's literally me every time like someone is like outed as like a pedo. I'm like, it's always something.
Well, you'd be surprised. There's so many. It's not just the fact that these creeps are in the industry; it's that they're enabled to be in the industry for so goddamn long. That's the thing that people need to keep in mind. Like, why do you think the creator of Ren and Stimpy was not like fully exposed until like a few years ago? You know.
I swear to God, if I gotta be the first person, running my own studio to change that, like, if I find out that anyone on staff working for one of my shows is being a creep around kids, I'm not just gonna make sure you get blacklisted. I'm gonna make sure I'm basically gonna make it so that you never existed. I'll take you down to hell like I'm Rattlesnake Jake.
Well, that's for the legal system to decide, but really, if anything, studios need to do better background checks. Because this is something people need to keep in mind. HR is not your friend.
No, it is not.
Let me repeat that. HR is not your friend.
Oh, I learned that the hard way.
Yeah. My soon-to-be brother-in-law works in HR, and he can tell you other horror stories. But yeah, there's a lot. Well, this is also something people need to keep in mind, too. Be careful who you call a creep or whatever, because unfortunately, if it I know I called Steve Russell, a PDF, but truth be told, I refuse to really call anyone that, because like misinformation is one of the worst things you could ever give to someone, so you have to be really careful. And it's funny, like people complain that the creator of Mighty Magic Swords was like, oh, he looks like a pedophile to begin with, how did no one notice this? How often do you notice when people are creeps until it's too fucking late? You do realize that the vast majority of exposed creeps, it's not based on their looks, it's based on their who they are. Yes. Like, the most handsome bastard on the planet could be, like, a child murderer, you know?
Yeah.
Or like the most ugly looking motherfucker could be the sweetest human being. It is not based on looks. I'm so sick of that goddamn thing. You know what? I'm getting into it.
Passion.
I'll leave it at this. You can't make accusations based on one assumption alone. Well, you can, but like it's not a good idea. Like be careful, you know. Like I mentioned Steve Russell only because of what I heard about him, you know, like actual stuff that was exposed about him, but that's like years and years of like people would probably like find out about him, right?
Right.
So I don't even know the guy. So what can I say other than what I heard?
Yeah.
Anyway,
I guess that brings me to the caveat is okay. One, if it's provable that you were pulling some fuck shit, especially around kids, I'll make sure it was if you never even existed. But two, if during the investigation we find out that you lied, it's gonna be even worse for you. Now, whether the person you accuse wants to come back and take another shot with us, that's up to them. But false accusations, no, you're gonna get the same punishment.
Yeah, like false accusations are just as bad as like real exposed monsters. Because
not only does it increase the paranoia of just the general public, but then it also makes it to where no one's taking the actual victim seriously.
Exactly. This is something people seriously need to keep in mind. Stop going after the abusers. Instead, put your energy towards helping the victims for once, please. I made this like a personal vent email, and I'll say this now. I guarantee you that for every person who watched, Quiet on Set or learned about Dan Schneider and the people he abused at Nickelodeon, I guarantee you for every person who felt genuinely awful for the people he abused and supported them through any way, shape, or form, there are just as many people who use that to like exploit them, to say like, oh, these people were abused, so I'm going to talk about them and make money off this. Like, okay, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like you're just as bad as Dan Schneider at that point. I'm sorry. Like that these people did not come forward to talk about their abuse for it to be monetized. They came to talk about it to expose what they went through. Okay? Like, you can't be doing that. Yeah. Anyway, on a more positive topic, I don't know, Dog Band's coming out this Friday.
Yep.
Yeah. For those listening, sorry if I got a little heated. These are just things I'm passionate about, I guess.
Yeah.
Worried. I was literally just not paying attention, honestly.
I rambled too much.
It was. Cause I saw something on Twitter and I wanted to repost it with my own chip, or like my favorite chip.
Me and the C are very similar in that we talk about stuff that we're passionate about a little too much, but at least we know what we're talking about to an extent.
Hey, at least with me, I have a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, but I'm just really freaking quiet because I basically just grew up in a household. Child, will you shut up? No one cares about that. The adults are talking.
Oh. If I had kids, I would let them speak about whatever they want.
Yep.
Because kids have a lot to say, you know?
Yes, they do.
Gotta let them speak. And it's natural, you know? You don't tell them, like, shut the fuck up. You tell them, like,
Yeah.
Hey, thank you very much for that, Junior, but I think it's time maybe we should spend a little more time being a little quiet, okay? Thank you. Something like that.
Yeah. Now that may not be, like verbatim, but
No.
meanwhile, when I'm with my dad, oh, I tapped something. What the fuck did I just tap?
What about with your dad?
No, my dad also likes discussing animation, so...
Oh, nice. Yeah. I've been in a few calls where I've, heard his voice.
Yeah.
Uh,
Usually whenever Mutt decides to join the party, and my dad just decides, I'm gonna do some dad shit.
Oh, Dad. Why is it always, well, not always, but more often than not, I've heard of more cases of, childhood friends of mine having better dads than moms, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why. I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess, I really don't know, actually. It's obviously a case-by-case basis, though, so, don't take my word for it. I'm just one opinion on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just a human being at the end of the day.
Yep.
That's all we are. We're human beings. We're not robots. Alex. Yeah, I went there.
There are two Marina songs that I could link right now. The first one is I Am Not a Robot, and the other is Savages.
Savages, better even human.
No, not that one.
I know. That's just there's certain words. You ever
We're just savages hidden behind shirts, ties, and marriages.
Nice. But have you ever heard a word, just any word, and within a second you just burst out into a song that you're familiar with?
Sometimes.
Yes.
I do that too much. That just tells you how gay I am. Say a word and I'll try to think of a song. No dice?
I don't know. I was looking through the secrets menu for something. But I don't know what that something is. Other than, what did I unlock with all these goddamn precursor orbs?
There's something happening here. Dum, 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 dum.
There are just a number of entries from that text from last night's Jack and Daxter Tumblr that are just really hilarious. Conversation between Ashlyn and Jack. He thinks you're gonna hurt his feelings. He can't hurt my feelings. I don't have feelings.
That stream last night was one of my favorite streams, honestly. There's so much fun topics that we got to talk about.
Yes.
Thanks largely to the sea. Shout out to the sea. I know he's not here,
awesome.
but yeah, he's a cool guy. Way more knowledgeable on film and entertainment than I guess any of us are, but still.
Yeah, especially how things work behind the scenes.
Yep. Well, because he works in a similar kind of job.
I think the little factoid that's gonna forever live in my head rent-free is any film that has a budget of $200 million or more is basically just a money laundering scheme.
Pretty much. Because, at that point, where are you putting, why else would you put that much money into a movie?
Especially because then everyone says, "Oh, but advertising."
No, like you can do advertising for dirt cheap, dirt fucking cheap.
Yes.
At least I think you can. But ugh. I mean, hey, Pixar movies cost that much money sometimes. So where does that money go?
I mean, then again, animation is expensive.
Yeah, if it's like an animated movie, that's a little less sus, I guess. But at the same time, like, you gotta wonder if it's from a mega $1 million corporation like Disney, then it's like, what's going on here? By the way, I still have not seen Moana 2. Not that I'm complaining.
Not that you're planning on it either?
No. I mean, hey, I'd probably watch that over Mufasa.
Just to see how utterly insane it is?
No, because I do want to support the animation studio. That's the OG Disney animation studio at the end of the day.
Wow.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hate, I really, really don't want to hate on Disney, but it's gotten harder to, be supportive of them lately.
Yeah, when they just keep sticking a hot poker in their foot over and over. You just want them to stop being so stupid.
They've just been doubling down on, the dumbest decision-making ever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not getting any better right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't help when every now and again you'll get some video essay of, here's why this Disney movie should get a live-action remake. My only response to that is, hang on, I'm looking around for who the fuck asked.
Can we just not have remakes of Disney movies anymore?
Please!
At all? Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Nobody asked for them!
Wait,
nobody wanted this, nobody asked for this. Why are you...
The only Disney movie that could benefit from a remake, in my opinion, actually two, but the only ones I can think of are The Black Cauldron and Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Atlantis, because I feel that movie could fit that kind of live-action summer blockbuster well,
right.
And The Black Cauldron because dark fantasy, it just writes itself, and that movie already has a lot of problems, so... Go get to it, Disney. Chop chop.
Yeah.
Maybe not chop.
Then again, I only disagree with the Atlantis remake simply because
you love that movie.
Well, it's a really good movie, and also I really like the art style.
Yeah. I don't know if he was the character designer or the concept artist or something. But they got the creator of Hellboy, Mike Mignola, to design a lot of the art for the movie.
That explains it.
Yeah. Although I think Milo was modeled after the film's linguist, Mark Ockrand.
Huh.
Huh.
And the film's lead, and his lead animator, John Pomeroy, I think, modeled himself. Model a bit of Milo after himself, now that I think about it.
I mean, Milo is kind of cute, so... There's another hear me out.
Yeah, I can see that. He's not my kind of hear me out, but I can see the appeal. my hear me out for that movie is Kida.
I haven't seen that movie, so...
You haven't seen Atlantis? Oh my god. Girl, we need to have a movie night.
No, we need to have a sit down and talk. So Atlantis, it's not a great movie, but you'll definitely be fascinated. That's all I'm gonna say.
When you said that, it sounds like it sounded like, son, we need to have a talk.
Pretty much. It's like, now listen, I know you're not a fan of Disney movies before The Princess and the Frog and after Tarzan, but hear me out. Actually, I would rewatch the Disney movies in between 2000 and 2009 over the vast majority of the movies from the studio released afterwards.
Yeah, recently, besides like the Christmas movies, I recently watched like old school movies, but it was mainly like Disney princess, like Snow White, Cinderella. I don't know why. Just
Snow
I don't
White
know.
is surprisingly ages really fucking well.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has no reason being that timeless, but it is. They Walt Disney put a mortgage on his house just so they could complete the fucking movie. Like he was that dedicated to it.
Wait, so Disney either put a mortgage on it initially, or he remortgaged it. And it's funny because history repeats itself, because that's what Chad and Jared Moldenhauer did in the development of Cuphead. You know, just.
And guess what? I think that's what Don Bluth did when they were trying to get more money for The Secret of NIMH. But then again, you're right. History repeats itself. But yeah, I gotta rewatch Sleeping Beauty at some point.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Dot, do you have a favorite Disney movie? Wait. Oh, she left.
Aw.
We're the only ones here. No.
Whee!
Well, you know what? Fuck it. I think I may have asked you this, Magma, or maybe you said it before or something.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Disney movie, if you have one?
Okay, so one of my obvious go-tos is Wreck-It Ralph, but I'm not sure if that's my favorite Disney movie overall or just my favorite modern Disney movie.
It can be in general, I guess.
But I can list off some more of my favorites.
Yeah.
Like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Little
Nice.
Mermaid, Oliver and Company, Lilo and Stitch, Princess
That's
and
a
the
good one.
Frog. I recently added Tangled to that list.
Hey.
I guess if we can count Pixar movies too, Finding Nemo, Toy Story 2,
Nice.
Monsters Inc., WALL-E, Ratatouille.
Oh, I love Ratatouille. That's probably my favorite Pixar movie.
Let's see. Incredibles.
Too many to pick out. Yeah.
Let's see. I said Atlantis. What else? Lady and the Tramp.
That's a good one.
Did I say Aristocats yet?
No.
Aristocats.
Nice.
Pinocchio.
Ooh, that's a good one. You're pretty much naming a few of my favorites, and I haven't even told you them.
Mulan.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Everyone likes to dunk on it, but Brother Bear is good.
It's all right. I think the middle is the weakest part of the film, but for what it is, it's still a pretty decent. It's still a pretty decent movie.
Mm-hmm.
The director, one of the directors of that film, Aaron Blaise, has taught a lot of online animation courses. But the dude is really fucking talented. Very talented guy.
Yep.
And I think he may or may not be a furry. I think. Please don't quote me on that. I don't know, people. I can name some of mine if you've listed them.
Yeah. I think I may have reached the end of my list.
Okay. I'll name a few off the top of my head, and this is exclusively from the main animation studio. But Dumbo,
Oh, that's
Alice
a good
in
one.
Wonderland, yeah, Alice in Wonderland,
Yes.
Pinocchio, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin's a good one.
Hell
Lilo
yeah.
and Stitch.
Hell
Even
yeah.
in spite of its tonal problems and questionable depictions of the Romani people, Hunchback of Notre Dame is a personal favorite too. Tangled might be my favorite computer animated Disney movie, honestly.
You know what? That's not bad.
Okay, the season's not here, so I can say this. I used to say that my other favorite computer animated Disney movie was Zootopia, but I haven't seen it in a long time. And I have to watch his video. I still have to watch his fucking video on it. I'm so behind. But yeah, I'll watch it at some point. The Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. And maybe Fantasia. I mean, it's an acquired taste, but for what it is, I've never been bored by it. You know. I used to say Peter Pan, but I think it's good, not great. The cultural depictions really hurt it.
Yeah.
But as far as any more, that might be. This is more of a guilty pleasure or niche pleasure, but like Robin Hood.
Fair enough.
The Great Mouse Detective's a good one too. That's a very underrated one, actually.
Yep. That one even had Vincent Price.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with Vincent Price, son. I guess I can do one more off the top of my head. Yeah, I guess Mulan as well. That's a really good one.
Yep.
Oh, actually, wait. I haven't seen it in a little bit, but Encanto's another great one.
I still need to watch that one.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's a film that honestly had no right being as good as it was, considering the creative downfall that the studio's been going through.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think those are my favorites, at least from the main animation studio. There's too many to count, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's just one of those, they're all pretty good. How do I pick just one?
Yeah. There's... I mean, they've also made plenty of films that are just kind of but that's common for any studio, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a fun question. Favorite DreamWorks film?
That's a really good question. Let's see.
B-movie?
B-movie is actually legitimately pretty good, despite all the memes.
Yeah.
But
it's alright.
I think I'm gonna have to give that honor to either El Dorado, Prince of Egypt, or How to Train Your Dragon.
Those are good picks. I love Prince of Egypt, and the How to Train Your Dragon movies are really good. I liked El Dorado. I didn't love it, though. I feel like I would have liked it more had I grown up on it. But
yeah.
This is technically from Aardman, but DreamWorks distributed it and had some creative involvement with it. Chicken Run, that's a personal favorite.
Yep, I watched that all the time growing up.
Same.
I'm surprised that the VHSs that I had didn't wear out.
Same. I had a VHS of that movie all the time. It had trailers for El Dorado, Shrek, and Galaxy Quest, I think. Man, what a time.
Shrek 2 is pretty good.
That's another favorite, yeah. A new favorite is probably The Wild Robot.
I can see that.
That's a great one. Kung Fu Panda 2 is probably the best in the series. And then, what else? What else? I haven't seen it in a very long time, but I remember Rise of the Guardians being really good.
It actually was.
Yeah. The director behind that film went on to co-direct Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Peter Ramsey.
Nice.
Yeah. I think that might be it for favorites. I did like the Madagascar movies when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But
They're fun.
it's been a long time since I've seen them. Is it bad that I want to rewatch Shark Tale?
Nope. Like I could see it, just to completely dunk on it, because what the fuck was that movie?
Not even that, just to see what it was about. Truth be told, I don't ever like to hate watch movies. I don't think that's a fun. I genuinely don't think that's a good way to watch anything. If anything, if anything, I'd rather like go into something completely blind and see how I perceive it.
Mm-hmm. Flushed Away was funny.
Oh, that's one I got to rewatch. I think I saw it when it came out. What else? Yeah, I think that might be it for the time being. But they still make. The studio has made just as many clunkers as they've made like gems, but people have come to expect that at that point.
Yep. It's like just DreamWorks pulling the average, and then when they really knock it out of the park, they're like, what the fuck? What do you mean you had this in you the whole time? So it gets just a little bit frustrating. When they're just known for, just having a slow start or a mediocre track record, and then they just put out absolute bangers, and you're just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
This is probably why people don't shit on that one Illumination movie, Migration, because it's actually pretty decent. At least compared to the... It's decent. It's pretty good. It was from the guy who made The Big Bad Fox and Other Tales. And I mean, it's a pretty familiar story, but you can tell that the filmmakers had fun with it. Yeah, it's definitely more interesting than a lot of the company's other output.
Yeah.
I know people dunk on Animat for this, but I do think Sony Pictures Animation got more interesting after Into the Spider-Verse. And like they had some interesting stuff here and there, but they also made the Smurf movies and the open season, the first open season, and then Emoji Movie aside, they didn't have much.
Yeah, Surf's Up was legitimately good.
That was. I
remember taking a look at the development history, and at some point they wanted to drop the documentary style just to focus on the story between Cody and Z. But they'd already sunk the time into the technology that they used to make the camera peripheral to make it look like they were actually filming.
Yeah, which is insane for the time. I don't know how they pulled that off.
I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
And you know what? They pulled it off better than what's another animated movie that tried a documentary aesthetic and failed? Well, this is going to be a little specific, but the Lion King remake, you could argue it was that could be a documentary style film, but it just didn't work in general. But either way, Surf's Up pulled that off years before, and they did it better.
Yep.
I loved Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs when I was younger, but I haven't seen it in years.
It was definitely a different take on the picture book, so...
Yeah.
But, you know, at the same time, that does seem like a pretty plausible explanation for a town where it literally rains food.
Oh, yeah. Well, and on top of that, like, the food in that movie looked fucking amazing.
It did.
What else do we got? What other studios? Well, as far as Blue Sky goes, I mean, they did Ice Age, Peanuts,
Rio?
almost finished Nimona, and what else? It's not a great movie, but I do kind of like robots.
Honestly, that one, I can't hate that one too much. It's just like some kind of nostalgic comfort food.
Yeah.
Although I will say that the metaphor that, you know, spare parts and the like is trying to go for is really muddled, because it's usually because they try to describe it simultaneously as fashion and necessary medical care at the same time. And it's like,
Right.
What? I am highly confused.
I think they were trying to make it, like they needed to survive, and in addition to that, it can also be like used for other stuff beyond that. But maybe the execution didn't really pay off, so to say.
Right.
It's definitely been a minute since I've watched it, but their last completed film, Spies in Disguise, was like. I will say, the guy who Tom Holland voiced in that movie, I don't remember his name, but he looks almost exactly like Tom Holland. It was weird.
Wow.
Yeah. I think a year before... Okay, I didn't see the movie when it came out. I saw it on Max. And a year after it came out, because Will Smith is in it, a year after I saw that movie, he got in trouble with the slap.
Oh.
It was the dumbest controversy in Oscar history.
And then everyone proceeded to meme it.
Yeah, it was so stupid. There was literally no reason for him to get in trouble over that. But yeah, there's a lot of banger studios out there making quality content.
Keep away from me.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's getting pretty late. I guess I'll call it a night. But before I do, here's one last fun question to send off the night. If you made your own TV show, how many seasons would you want?
That's very tricky, because I prefer having enough seasons to cover the story, but not so many seasons that it just gets so full of filler arcs and whatnot. But hey, at least you can guarantee that I'm not going to pull a Vivzy Pop and just completely shift focus halfway through the first season because people fell in love too much with one of the characters.
Yeah. I could see you doing a solid 3 to 4 season long show.
I mean,
maybe 2.
All I'm gonna say is if anything I make wants that longevity, it's gotta earn it.
Well, that too. You know, it's funny. Gravity Falls only lasted 2 seasons because that's what Alex Hirsch wanted. He only wanted it to go on for that much. Whereas, do you know the Adult Swim show Moral Oral?
Yeah. Highly underrated, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I think they planned 4 to 5 seasons, and they only ended up making 3.
Yeah,
because...
and the third one got so dark that Adult Swim's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? We can't put this on television.
Yeah, literally. Like, well, it's weird. I think what happened was they wanted them to push the boundaries more, and they pushed it a little too far, and then Adult Swim was like, okay, yeah, we can't do this anymore. I think. But it's like, what the fuck? Like, you told them to do this, and
Yep.
I hate it when networks blame people for stuff that they did, that's like their fault. It's like,
Yeah. It's like,
Neither-
hold on, this entire operation was your idea.
literally, it's like this is gonna sound a little specific, but it's like when do you know about like the history of Toy Story, and like at one point in development, Jeffrey Katzenberg pushed the guys at Pixar to make the film more edgy and adult oriented, and the result was just awful.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was really bad. Like, because it wasn't their film anymore. It was like mean spirited and dark and awful, and they were just like, look, just let us do it our way, and it paid off.
Mm-hmm.
No. But yeah, like something that people should keep in mind is that studio interference doesn't just boil down to people restricting others from their creative freedom.
Mm-hmm.
It's also giving people. It can also be in too much indulgence. Like,
Right.
there's a certain amount of creative freedom that's okay, but when you have too much freedom, then the results can be kind of a disaster.
Yeah.
Like, there comes a point where you have to be told no on certain things.
Mm-hmm. And there are especially areas that I'm gonna have to be really careful with the writing. Like, I already knew by design that I was gonna have to be careful with some things about the writing. So, one of my projects is called Canvas Prairie, and it takes place in, the 1930s, kind of the last legs of the Wild West and dealing with the Great Depression. Well, I do have a native character in there, and as far as I have planned, there are at least 3 tribes in this area. You have this main tribe that I'm trying to keep as nuanced as possible, because, of course, all groups have nuance. There's a tribe to the north that leans more toward everyone's idyllic version of the natives. And then in the south, there's a tribe that leans more toward the frankly wild yet negative attributes.
Yeah.
So
So
that's already me playing with fire.
Yeah, like you need to not only do research up the wazoo, but like get a lot of consulting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really lucky ledge grab right there.
For sure. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you're talking about the game, not the show.
Yeah. And then I just decked a guard in the face.
I'll say this last thing before I officially tune out for the night, but something that I think people should always keep in mind is to just ask when you don't feel comfortable about something. Like, if you feel that something is a little too insensitive or something, literally just ask. It's so simple.
Right.
And like we've talked about a lot of arrogant, like egotistical filmmakers and artists out there, but like that's not everyone, obviously.
Right.
Like for all we know, your favorite filmmaker or artist probably got a lot of insight and input from people who knew how to push them in the right direction.
Yep. And I guess another thing that, even though it's kind of a shared trait with Vivzy Pop, blind spots. Like going back to Comets, like, compared to Rylan, Esther is a little bit tamer, and, she's just more of this really, really perky, really friendly, cheerful kind of gal, so that's gonna be a little bit tricky to write and not annoy the heck out of everyone, but she's more she's more optimistic. She's more of, you know, what to strive for. Rylan, on the other hand, is dealing with all sorts of baggage. So Esther is going to be one of my blind spots, but unlike Vivzy Pop, I'm actually going to do my damnedest to make her a fleshed out character.
Boom.
And not wait 2 seasons to do it.
Yeah, you got to flesh out your characters from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't let a show. I'll never understand when people say like, "Oh, wait till it gets good." Like,
Yeah,
again,
no.
if you don't like a show from the get-go, then no amount of influence is going to convince someone.
Right, and
Just let it go.
And not to mention, when you have to wait until like the very last season for it to get its shit together, what's the point?
It's like okay, well,
It's
maybe
like,
this is a bit of
okay,
a
you
stretch.
basically crawled through an ocean of glass just to get to it's finally good now, guys.
Not even that. Like, I remember, I don't know how many episodes One Piece has anymore, but like, somebody said like, oh, the anime got good after episode 200 because that's when the creator finally found his voice. And I'm like, 200? Do you hear yourself right now, son?
Bro, what? What is
like
bro
200?
yapping about?
Like, if like most TV shows don't even last 13 episodes. What makes you use? I don't know. Like,
And at some point, you can only extend the excuse of, well, some shows take a while to really hit their stride. It's like, okay.
which is true.
Yeah, that is true.
But there comes a point where it's like, oh, this show lasted for 10 seasons and it got good at season 8.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, but basically when people have been, you know, have been saying the show just has not been, it's just not there. We're long past the point of shit or get off the pot.
Pretty much. Like, what makes you think I'm gonna want to watch fucking I don't know, like, maybe not specifically Hell of a Boss, but like, if I don't like any show, like, I try to get into it and I just can't because it's not for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody doesn't respect my decision and they're just like, oh, but you haven't gotten into the 3rd season. I'm like, okay, conversation over. You don't want to hear my argument.
Right.
But there is definitely a lot to grabbing people. You know, it's hard to grab an audience.
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to grab interest. It's even harder to grab interest in the first episode of any show.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why Wonder Over Yonder deserved more than 2 seasons.
Correct.
I mean, yes. I'll say this, and again, last official thing I'll say, but if, like, there's a reason, say what you will about SpongeBob, there's a reason it's gone on as long as it has.
Mm-hmm.
Because it appealed to people within the first season.
Yes.
Maybe not the first episode, but the first season.
Yeah,
it appealed to so many people.
Mm-hmm. There's just something so charming about the writing and, you know, like, that old school cell style animation.
Hell yeah. And how,
love
like,
cell animation.
Yeah. I think that show, it's funny. I think that show was Nickelodeon's. It was what Nickelodeon wanted Ren and Stimpy to be all along, but in my opinion, I'll take SpongeBob over Ren and Stimpy any day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not to harp on that show, but like,
right.
You know, SpongeBob just has a certain charm to it that'll always, like, at least for me, like, it'll always be there.
Yeah, it just transcends generations.
Absolutely. But on that note, I'm definitely gonna call it for the night. But If you do another stream, I look forward to it.
Alrighty. I mean, I do plan on doing more streams, but with it basically being the end of January, this is my last day off for the month of January. Jack and Daxter January will officially come to a close. But that's not going to stop me from talking about this series again outside of January because I just think it's neat.
We'll save that for another time. But in the meantime, folks, we'll probably see y'all in February.
Alrighty. What tomfoolery
All
we're
right.
gonna get up to in February, I don't know. Probably some more art streams. Probably gonna make a whole bunch of Bluey Easter merch for the shop.
Do it. That'd be awesome. All right. Well, on that note, I'll catch you later. Don't do anything too crazy after I'm gone.
Nah, don't
All
worry.
right.
It's Wyoming. There really isn't much opportunity for that. Maybe I'll unlock hero mode.
Well, on that note, I'll bid you farewell. But have a good night and take care.
Alrighty. Good night, EMC.
Night.
Good night. Can we do it? Jack decided to become a frog. the guard off the edge.
Guys, help us!
Defy me! I am watching you.
Dang it.
No!
The insurance premiums must be through the roof. I don't know if insurance is such a thing. Oh wait, apparently it is. Baxter reading off that contract saying, go by. I'll just shut up now. I'm talking to myself. Let me jump in.
So here's the new one. So it's kind of similar. It does look fundamental. It looks almost the same.
Yeah.
Right.
To an uneducated eye.
Yeah, to an uneducated eye. But the real important difference is, if you look over here on the right, see all these tabs that are just filled with functions.
Nice.
Right? And they're just filled with code. And this will just go on forever. And here, this one's much sparser. In fact, there's no functions in here at all. There's only a couple little small ones. And the change here is that a lot of this logic is for like the movement animation. So like in here, we have this. This is controlling like walking and running animations. So like you can see I can scrub through here and you can see the animations show play whenever you are running in certain directions. And to drive that is very complicated. And so what I realized you could do is you can make custom nodes again. So before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to scrub that from the VOD. What was I doing? Trying to win this race. And failed it. animation's just kicking my ass, isn't it?
Have faith in. Strength is our only option!
It was right there. That's Kiara.
There she is.
Cat is on the bed. Just gonna look at the comments real quick. I forget that my mouse is not plugged in because it's currently being operated. Because currently in that port is my controller. And I guess that guard is gonna find out what it's like to chew fine gum. How did that take out a Hellcat cruiser?
Stop!
And the flow's been interrupted. pinged me. Oh, nice. Apparently that ledge is a bit too high. Yeah, that's dumb. Let's go back to drawing. Not the one I was looking for. Lots of plugging in and unplugging. All right. Do they have... Right. Is that an actual extension? Oh, that's just the Citadel. Oh. I promise I'm gonna get this thing figured out. Okay, we're getting a little behind. Sometimes I wonder if my cat thinks I'm talking to myself because I have my headset on. And she can't hear the conversation. But she can certainly get all the loves. Kara, I can't see what I'm doing. still gonna finish it. But yeah, this has been Jak and Daxter January, folks. Pretty proud to say that if all else, at least I managed to stream every single day off that I had all January, and it was all Jak-related content, so yippee! The Kiara is demanding that I go to bed, so thank you for tuning in. Once again, check out the shops. I got trinkets, I got comfy stuff like shirts and hoodies. Monetary kudos, you know, hit up the Ko-fi, hit up the Patreon. And I'll see you guys on the flip side.